Alrighty. I won't delay much. There we go. We're going to start here. Hello and welcome. The reason we're going to start here is because I'm going to explain hidden stats. I did a lot of research into this game because I'm really searching hard to try to enjoy it, right? I want to enjoy this game really badly. And what I've discovered is it's very hard to do that when you don't know what's going on. We're going to look at something as basic and as simple as the goblin real quick. And in the top right corner, you see I've defeated 285 of them so far. Because I did a shit ton of grinding yesterday. But my levels weren't going up. And I was really disappointed. I was disappointed because I didn't understand why my levels weren't going up. Turns out there's a level cap. A hidden stat called the monster rank exists. These monsters only have 6 HP. They only have an attack of 4 and an accuracy of 50%. Meaning that they have a 50% chance of hitting you for 4 damage. Max. And you can take them out generally with a single hit from any character. They have a monster rank of 1, which means after you accomplish your couple of levels, you can't gain anything else off from them. Up to the Magician, which has a monster rank of 3, where suddenly, since he's stronger and has these abilities, he can cast Scourge. He can cast Thunder. And that's why he has a chance of dropping all of them. He has a monster rank of 3, meaning you have another chance to start over getting stats from him again. He has a higher HP, he has MP of his own, and his attacks will hit 17 damage 65% of the time. I was wrong. This game is not a grind game. This game was actually very far ahead of its time. And that's the issue. I'm going to start a new game. I know, right? Words you'd never thought you'd hear me say. A long-lived peace. I think I just found new enjoyment in this game. The long-lived peace is at an end. Oh look, it's the Emperor of Palamecia. He dropped bombs. We've seen this once. The Emperor of Palamecia has called forth monsters from the underworld and has begun his campaign for world conquest. Sounds dangerous. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Fynn to thwart the Empire. Emperor's plan. But the rebel castle fell out in an all-out assault by the Empire. Yeah. That goes really fast text. Wow. I mean, you can process it when you're just reading it. Left with little choice, the rebels withdrew to the remote town of Altair. Excuse me. 4 youths from Fynn found themselves fleeing from the Imperial forces. They had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire, but their escape wasn't over. So we can skip the first battle, which we know we die. That's fine. It's whatever. They don't gain anything out of it. They will always miss because they will not gain stats. They just fall. You're intended to lose. Oh yes, this is very much story-driven. This game is ahead of its time, truly. And when you realize the stat progression, like, that's how you have to treat this game like you would Skyrim. Or one of the Soulsborne games. You have to spend time in character creation. But rather than focusing on a single character, you are focusing on stat progression for the entire party. And you have to set them up at the beginning, which is why they have that room dedicated to teaching you how to do it. And they encourage you to go to that room, right? So you learn about stats and how you can equip things, right? I, like an idiot, didn't pay close enough attention. They give you the answers. It's just not the most straightforward way of explaining it. They teach you in a very roundabout way. And I think if it was a little more direct, like a, heaven forbid, tutorial, the video or the game would do better. There needs to be a actual straight up tutorial in the game. Kind of like that screen, but explaining instead the mechanics of the stat progression. So anywho, they tell you straight up, here's what you should do. You probably won't make it. The Empire's captives suffer in confinement. Your brother Leon's missing. It's possible. Gaining entrance to the city wouldn't be easy. The guy to the right can be of some subsistence. Okay. He tells me that the first step towards realizing my fate is going to the thingy. To Finn. So right off the rip, you start talking to these people. He says you need a canoe. And this dude tells you that you should reconsider going to Finn. It's a dangerous place. North lies a small village of Gatria. Judging by the look of you'd be lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you'll find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're going to need all the advice they can give. So you go to this room, and they teach you things. Shall I teach you a thing or two about weapons? Yes, there's 7 weapon categories. They're all one-handed weapons that can be equipped alongside a shield. It's possible to equip 2 one-handed weapons, one in each hand. Equipping a bow requires 2 free hands, but allows the character to attack with the same damaging force from the rear. Fighting unarmed is another splendid choice that can be as powerful as any weapon. Unfortunately, equipping a shield cuts an unarmed combatant's attack power in half. So if you plan to fight unarmed, it's probably wise to just skip shields altogether. Would you like to hear about the status menu? I skipped this one. And I shouldn't have. I was wrong. Attributes such as strength and magic will change according to the actions you take in battle. If a character attacks, or his or her strength and weapon skill may improve. Similarly, a character used magic, their intellect and magic level may improve. There are 11 different attributes that can change. Would you like to explain these in more detail? Yes. If a character loses health in battle, their maximum HP will increase. Participating in a lot of battles will increase your maximum HP. If a character's MP drops in battle, their maximum will rise. So the more you use magic, the higher your MP goes. Strength. Attacking during battle will increase a character's strength. Stamina. If a character loses HP in battle, their stamina will improve. Stamina determines how much HP you gain during the HP increase. Spirit. While using magic in battle, it will increase the caster's spirit. Agility. Battling while your evasion is high will raise your agility. Using black magic in battle will increase a caster's intellect, so how much damage it does. If a character's MP drops during battle, their magic will rise. Accuracy. As strength rises, so will accuracy. Equipping better weapons will also improve accuracy. This is important. Evasion. Being attacked by foes will raise evasion. Equipping a shield can improve evasion. And that's why you get people that equip 2 shields. Because you can improve your evasion very high, very quickly, while simultaneously improving your unarmed attack. Magic defense. When foes cast spells on a character, his or her magic defense rises. As you can see, it never hurts to try all manner of things in battle. I don't care about the fleet command, I know how it works. Do you want to hear about monsters? There are many types of monsters. Some are vulnerable to certain types of attack. Undead are weak against fire, aquatic monsters against lightning. There are also monsters that absorb these attacks. Casting restorative magic like Cure and items like Garlic will damage zombies and the undead. But be careful when using spells like Drain or Osmose. They can backfire and hurt you when you pull from dead things. Yeah, I know. People don't like reading. So this guy teaches you all about armor, which is great. This guy teaches you about skill levels. And we skipped this one. Skill levels and attack and accuracy rise with types of weapons that their level improves. Casting a given spell improves the corresponding magic skill. Spells become more powerful and effective as their skill levels rise, because otherwise you can cast ineffective magic. A character can only learn a maximum of 16 total spells. In other words, you're going to need, very likely, a white caster and a black caster. You can also use the Forget command to remove a spell. Forgotten spells can be learned again, but their levels reset. Key terms are the things that you gotta ask and say. Information moves things front and back. They needed a tutorial screen. Something that went through step by step and showed people what things meant. Not everybody would watch it. It needs to be in a skippable spot like that. But they needed to do like Final Fantasy X did. But this is the NES. They only had words. So, we're going to do a thing. Because I can. And I'm going to remove everybody's equipment. And I'm going to move everybody to the front. So everybody you'd think should be on a level playing field. But right off the rip, you can already see there are differences in what they specialize in. There's an underlying optimal build that the game intends. Because Furion is kind of middle of the road. He's got some magic. He's got some health. He's got what he needs. Maria has low health. She's got magic. And Guy has high health. So if we look at their stats, right off the rip, you see that Furion has a base strength, or base attack, of 13. No equipment, nothing affecting him. He has an accuracy of 90%. He has a 90% chance of doing 13 damage, with nothing equipped. Maria's strength is only 5. Her stamina is only 5. Her magic is only 5. Her magic is 5. She has an 85% chance of doing 10 damage. And her magic defense is 5. Her evasion is 15. So she has high evasion. She has accuracy. And she's got low attack. Guy has high strength, high attack. He's got high stamina. 95% chance of attacking for 15 damage. And his magic defense is the highest. So he, right off the rip, is built to be your tank. If we move everybody to the back row, and we look at their stats, we still see that Furion has a 90% chance of hitting from the back with for 13 total damage. Their stats don't really change from the back. The only thing that I think I discovered about their base stats at this point was that basically you have a middle-of-the-road guy, Furion. Furion's like your, I'm gonna do everything. I can be a heal tank, right? Because he has some magic, and he can also deal some damage. So he can take a hit, he can give a hit, and he can cast some spells. Guy, straight off the rip, is just physical damage straight up. Take tons of hits, deal lots of damage. Maria is built for evasion and doesn't deal a lot of physical damage. So she is designed, right off the rip, to do magic. Intentionally. She carries a base equipment of a bow. If we equip the bow, also, it'll tell you what their favorite hand is. Everybody favors their right hand. So whatever equipment is in their right hand is going to be higher damage. But Maria prefers the bow right off the rip. It lowers her base attack, so she will do less damage. It also lowers her accuracy. But the way you improve your accuracy is by using something over and over and over. Her evasion goes up. It also has something called a magic interference stat. The magic interference is how much her bow gets in the way of her casting. And this is important for later, because you want to try to keep that low. That should improve when you gain accuracy with the weapon and proficiency with the weapon. The thing is what they do is there is an optimal build for everybody. They pose the game as though there is a way to make everybody do everything. Or do anything you want. Which is true. You can. If you want to grind. If you don't want to grind, then you have to play to their existing strengths. So, we give her a bow, and that should improve her accuracy and her attack over time. When we equip clothes to her, we're worried because if I equip leather armor, that's the highest I should go with her. Because it has a high magic interference, it lowers her evasion, and although it raises her physical defense, she's in the back row, which makes her harder to hit. Her magic defense is 10. This decreases her evasion less, causes less magic interference, and still raises her physical defense a bit. Axe is usually stronger than the broadsword. A broadsword has a base attack of 8. So what I can do is go to the store and sell my shit that I don't need. Oh shit, did I not give armor out? Oops. Equip, Furion, armor. Ah, yeah, armor. There we go. I thought something was missing. Okay. Sell 1 armor. Now I want to buy. I cannot buy another axe at this time. Staves are the lowest magic interference. Yeah, girl is magic user. You can equip her with other things besides the bow. The bow will raise her accuracy the highest first, though. Because the other thing that they did in this game, and this is where it gets really confusing and hard, is each of the weapons has stats. And influences stats differently as it grows. So yeah, you get better with using certain things, but you have to pay attention to what gives you the highest amount of something. So the bow, for example, has a 50% accuracy. So increases your accuracy 50%. I could equip her with a staff, which would increase her accuracy and attack. But the problem is that she would do next to no damage with it, and it would only very slowly increase her stats. I may do that just for the hell of it. Give her a knife and a staff. Javelins are awesome. And one option that I found is to equip 2 javelins from the rear. Because they have an accuracy of 65. So it's very similar. And I can make her strong from the back that way too. So we can play with our stats a little bit. I could give her 2 javelins. But that will influence how much interference she has to her magic. A staff has lower interference. So a staff and a knife are probably my best bet. That interferes with her magic the least. It also matters what hand you put them in. Because if I put the javelin first, or not the javelin, the staff first, the staff's damage is what counts more. So it does more damage in the right hand than it does the knife. Bow. There we go. And if I put the knife in the right hand, I will do less damage overall. So if I do that, I'm going to want a staff in my right hand and a knife in my left. That has the lowest impact on my magic interference and can raise my physical attack. I also find that if I want to improve my accuracy, I can go with something that has... Oh, no, knife. Oh, that is a higher accuracy. So that might actually work better. Anywho, so yeah, she's intended to be magic. He's intended to go axe and shield. I can equip him with whatever, and it doesn't matter. I can equip him with 2 axes, which is what I really want to do. And that's probably what I'm going to wait to do. And I can go ahead and equip him with 2 javelins if I want. Or I can go 2 bucklers. Because that'll improve his physical. You have to really kind of plan ahead. And that's the reason why they really want you to have 2 broadswords right off the rip, too. Because the type of weapons that you're going to pick up in dungeons are typically going to be swords. So they kind of want you to be ready for anything. So you're supposed to carry around equipment for every situation and everything you could possibly get. I wasted a bunch of money. Anywho, it's okay. Because we'll get money. I want 2 leather caps. And now I'm out of money. Okay. Equip for Furion. I want a leather cap. And I want a leather cap. And I believe with Guy... Yeah. Yep. So, status. There's... Status. There we go. They changed it. Originally, where it says accuracy, it says 1x70. It used to say 1-70, and that confused a lot of people because they thought that their accuracy was only 1 to 70%. It means your accuracy with one attack is 70%. That's what that actually means. Eventually, when you're doing 2 hits, and 3 hits, and 4 hits, which go up as your level increases with the items you're carrying. Oh, shit. How'd she end up in the lead? That's cool. We'll lead with her. I don't care. As your level goes up with those items, so does your number of hits and the accuracy for each of those hits. So yeah, we're just going to go around and we're going to attack stuff as the game intended. But we're not going to grind. I'm not going to grind at all. I'm just going to go north. Now you have to remember, you have to treat this, yeah, you just play to their strengths. You have to play this as though you don't really know what's up. You don't know where this city is. You know that Gatria is about halfway up. That's all you know. So playing this blind is actually an advantage. Because you wander around looking for the next town, and you're like, where do I go? What do I do? There's 2 types of poisoning, by the way. There's the green poisoning, which only lasts for a single until the end of the battle. And then there's purple poisoning, which influences you outside of battle. Hey, Guy has an advantage that comes up in story later. Hey, look, I found a town. This is probably Gatria. Oh, look, it's Gatria. And I've earned 211 gold just wandering here. So you do a little meandering. You gain some money, and you're like, hey, I want to buy spells. Where do I buy spells in this town? And you revive anybody. Also, of note that I discovered in my research and experimentation, the cost of the inn depends on how many levels you have in all of your skills and magic. But yeah, there's no magic in here. What there is another axe. But I think I'm going to stick with what I've got for now. And we can come back for magic later. It's not the end of the world. Because I would have had the money had I not wasted it during my little XS tutorial there, I'm going to run back and grab magic. Just because I want to show you something. Because you need to know about the ABCs of magic. And yes, that's what they are. The ABCs of magic. 1 hit. Oh, see, he's already doing 2 hits with the javelin. That's fantastic news. How many times they hit in battle means something. This is really all, like, way ahead of its time. It's incredibly advanced for the NES or Famicom. I'm going to change his equipment to include a buckler because I want his evasion to grow, and that's how you grow evasion. It'll make him stronger in the long run. Magic. I can afford 2 spells. That's fine. We'll get a Cure Tome. We'll get a Fire Tome. Sure, why not? And I'm going to teach Furion to Cure. Eventually, I'll probably teach it to Maria as well. But basically, I think part of what this game did was the White Mage was, like, shown to be a woman in the first game. And I think they wanted to show people that a girl could do black magic too. Witch! Burn the witch! Alright, next battle. I gotta remember to do it. White magic is the only one that you can use outside of battle and raise your level. Alright. The ABCs of magic. A. Always. B. Be. C. Casting. Always be casting. That's how you level up your magic. To always be casting. By repeatedly casting magic is how you grow your magic spells. Alright, so there's Gatria. Bam. Now, no grinding. We're just going to go to the next city. You know, that city they told us we couldn't go to, Finn. We'd never survive. Yeah, we're going to survive just fine. It's cool. What's down here? Oh, look. Things I shouldn't be around. So we're going to flee. Yep, he dead. That's why autosave is a great feature added to this. Do I want to start from here? Yes, please. Please take me back to where it didn't hurt. Okay, cool. So now I'm back to the autosave. It's like that never happened. So another thing to consider is that Maria does less physical damage from the back row than she would from the front with a staff and a knife, which is one of the reasons why it's recommended she go with bow. And you want her to the back row anyway, but her strength will still grow even from the back row, even with less hits. It just grows slowly with physical attacks. And I'm not following my rule here. I need to always be casting. I'm being yelled for. Hold on. They're stopping me for stupid questions. Stupid questions! Alright, so no grinding. Just going up. I don't actually remember where Finn is. That's okay. We're going to make it. Oh yeah, it's that city over there. The walls. I see it on the mini-map. So there are some improvements to the Pixel Remaster. And to the PSP Remaster from what I understand. Made it a little easier and more streamlined to find things. And you can auto-battle, which is great. So I can always be casting. But yeah, if you sit around grinding, you will cap. Because of the monster rank that's the hidden stat below. Alright, don't talk to anybody, they'll fight you and kill you. This town has random battles. Don't worry, they're at your rank. And the game teaches you all this. It just does it in a way that, you know, you don't have the patience to sit around and learn. They didn't anticipate how little attention span we would have 30 years later. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing in here. But yeah, once you know the basics of how things are supposed to go, if you actually pay attention and do what's intended of you at the start and plan out ahead of time, this game is not that hard. And see, what's going to happen very soon here is I'm going to run out of magic points, and that's okay. I have 3 more casts. Oh, she leveled up. I have 1 more cast of fire. Because now that it's level 2, it takes 2 MP. Alright, secret bar, don't talk to anybody. Go up to this dude, tell him Wild Rose. And he tells you to go through the wall. Oh, look, free shit. This is Scott. He's awesome. Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? Nope, we're with the Rebels. Hi, you're Prince Scott. Tell my brother Gordon he has strength. I have a message for the king. Tell him the reason that Finn fell so quickly is that Count Borgin betrayed us. And tell Hilda I love her. Wait, scratch that. Have you heard of Leon? Nope. Here, take my ring. It'll be of use. I'm tired. I'm just going to rest for a little while. Collapses dead. So you obtain Scott. He's awesome. He died. His whole purpose? To die. That's it. That's all Scott does throughout this whole game. Also, I did not spend any time talking to NPCs in Gatria like I should have. Where you learn about Paul. But yeah, because this game actually has story, they intend you actually to talk to NPCs. And I think that's cool. So what happens when you don't have the MP to use your spells? Well, you default to attack. Which, guess what? She's still got the weapons. I gave them to her. And I think it's plus or minus 2. I think 3 is where you cap out with monster rank. But I'm not 100% on that. And I think it also depends on the size of the group. Because if you get over 4 of a creature on at monster rank 1, it counts as a CR 2. So it's kind of using the CR system from D&D. But I think you can have up to 2 ranks over the CR. Alright, so we got to go back to the bridge. Yeah, see, Furion won't do as much damage because he's only got 1 sword and he's got a shield, and that's okay. So we're going to go back to Gatria here. And we're going to talk to people. Hi, people. Yep. Fins across the lake. Got it. Imperial forces occupy Finn. Don't wander too much. It's dangerous. It's bad. Gatria and Altair have not fallen to the clutches of the Empire. Once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will be able to stop them. That's bad. There's a pub on the outskirts of Finn. That's how you know about that. Okay, done. Now we're going to go back to the main town. Crap. After this battle. And it's kind of cool, but Final Fantasy II included something of like a stronghold. You have a home base. Like Wild Rose exists in Altair. Because largely, the map is very small. I mean, it is and it isn't. But you can cross the map pretty quickly. And you can go to places that'll wreck your shit. And that's not cool. But the map is pretty small. So to make up for that, they just have you go back and forth a lot. It's only a matter of time until forces spread here. Tobul, the fellow over in that weapon shop, is one fine blacksmith. Something's been bothering him lately, though. Hi, old man. He's the best blacksmith in the rebel army. Well, that's neat. Something's bothering him. I don't know what. I want more magic. Hi, how you doing? I want one of each of these. And I do want another cure tome. Just in case. Magic. Oop, nope. Alright, cool. You there. Heal us up. Get better at doing that. They force you to kind of stay at ends. Which, that's okay. I mean, it's to be expected. Armor. You can give us a couple pairs of leather gloves. Which will increase my defense. Alright. Anyway, I didn't talk to NPCs earlier. This is Gordon. He's a coward. But we can show him the ring. He really said all these things about me? Yep. He's a spineless coward. Paul's a skilled thief, but don't worry, you can trust him. Oh, that's the huge sanctuary. They didn't make all the buildings the same size and shape. Where is Paul? Oh no, Paul's in here, isn't he? Are you Paul? Nope. I don't remember where Paul's at. He's important later. That's an empty room. Alright. An arrow struck me in the back during battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. My daughter Hilda now serves as regent. You should speak with her. Alright. So, we say Wild Rose. Yeah. They say it's dangerous. Don't worry, we're going to show you the ring. Nope. Scott died. Well, originally he said he loved you, and then he said he takes it back. I underestimated your strength, and I would have to lend... So we learn about Mithril. We're going to ask about it. They say they need some. That's cool. Talk to Minwoo here. He's going to go with you. We could take his canoe. That's cool. So he has all the white magics. But most importantly, he has a canoe. And that's pretty cool of him. In. There we go. Now we're going to take a nappy poo. Which is actually going to cost more because I have Minwoo in the party. So I'm a bit of an idiot there, but it's okay. And now we're going to leave. And we're going to go north. And I can just cross the river. Because I have a canoe. And I can cross the lake. Because I have a canoe. And we get to the next town. So Minwoo is supposed to tell us, like, you know, what we can become. He's supposed to be stronger. And the reason he's that the fourth character slot's always weaker is because, you know, that's how people are playing the game. Little ship heading out of our port will take you straight to Poft. That's cool. I think that's neat. Do they have better weapons here? Yes, they have a dagger and a mace. Let's see. Equip. Let's see, what does the mace do for you? It lowers your accuracy a bit, but it raises your attack and your magic interference. So that's actually overall going to be worse for her. The dagger just increases her attack, which is overall going to be better for her. And it also means I should switch hands. There we go. Because that has the higher attack, so it'll do more damage. Okay. And I don't care about you, so you can have a mace. That's fine. I don't care. You can have a knife and a mace. You don't deserve this copper cuirass, though. Not as much as Furion does. There we go. So yeah, that's the hard part about this too. So they maintain what Final Fantasy 1 did, which is, look, we can equip this. Look, it makes us stronger. And it's a lie. Because if you're not paying attention to the actual numbers underneath, it means literally nothing. I could buy another copper cuirass, which would be a good idea. For Guy. Now I can sell a bunch of shit. Like a staff and a buckler and some leather armor. I want to keep a bow. I want to keep a javelin. No, a javelin. A broadsword. Just in case. Now I've got more money. I could buy a bronze shield. I can equip said bronze shield. Yeah. I could sell the buckler. And that's all I can do for now. The only reason I might want to grind is for money. And that's to afford the other white magics. Not following the ABCs of magic over here. I'm screwing it up. Anyway, so yeah, I could take a nice cushy life and ride all the way to Poft. But that would kind of defeat the purpose. Knife. Yeah, like that I have 200 gold. That's all that took. Oh, Blizzard 1 will take them all out, right? Oh, no, guess not. I'm also going to rotate through my spells when I'm casting to make sure that they all level up equally. Sure. Let's ride to Pov. We're going to take the ship, and away I go. Nice and cushy, all the way up there. And I'm doing this for a reason. Salamand is to the north, and to the east is Basque. Alright, Sid. Learn airship. Ask about the airship. If you want to ride the airship, you ask the guy behind him. And we can ride it anywhere. Basque, to the east, is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. Yeah, heard it's called a dreadnought. Oh, you're all going to tell me the same damn thing. Okay. Bye-bye. Oops, shit. It is very easy to leave these towns. The town theme is so soft and fluffy. Alright, same items as before. You looking for Sid? He's in the pub. He'll give you a ride anywhere. What kind of spells you got? The same ones. Okay. So there's two ways to get up here. Number one is to take the ship, which is kind of what they tell you to do. But you could also walk around, which is actually the preferred way. If you walk around as opposed to taking the ship, you will level more gradually. But we're going to do what the game intends for once and see what they said. See what happens. Alright, remember there's two types of poison. One that happens in battle and one that happens out of. Purple poison's the bad one. But thankfully, we have Minwu. Minwu can do magic. Like Asuna. So that's why they have two Asunas. One that's in battle that can wear off, and one that's out of battle. And I don't want to use his cure. I want to use cure from Furion, so that his cure levels up. Alright, so we know Salamand's to the north. Oh, I came north. Here's what I found. Snow. Oh, there's a city. Things are getting stronger up here. But so am I. Every time I take a hit, I'm getting stronger, man. And I'm desalamand already. Is there magic up here? Nope. Oh, there it is, down in the other corner. Oh, what's up here? There's a play place! For the kids. Semet Falls is beyond the mountain range to the south of Salamand. That's where the Empire's been mining mithril. Well, we were told to get mithril. The Empire's enslaved men of Salamand are being forced to work in the cave at Semet Falls. Please help them. I love Joseph, but I know if I'm around, I would just get in his way. Hey. Oh, you're Joseph. Hey. What about Wild Rose? Oh, you're here for Hilda? A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. What about mithril? Haven't found any yet, but I do have a few leads. But I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of strangers. You're gonna need a little something to prove who you are who you say you are. There's a bunch of people from Salamand who are being forced to work in the cave at Semet Falls. Rescue them and we'll talk. Fine. I guess. I gotta save some frickin' people. Oh yeah, this is a sanctuary because, of course, it can't be designed to look the same as any other building and it can't have any religious symbols. Okay, so there's an awesome list of spells here that I can't afford. So each of these dudes carries different things, which I think is kind of cool. I definitely can't afford elixirs or ethers, because it's more expensive to revive KO'd allies than it is to restore your magic. I do want to cure some darkness, and I do want to cure some poison, though. Those are backups for when Minwu fails me. $16 gil, hell yeah. That just means I didn't have much HP or MP to heal. Alright, so the cave is to the south of Salamance. Now here's the fun part. This is good game design in my opinion. I told you I was looking for good things to say about this game, and I found them. You go south, like you're told to do, right? And you go south, and you find one level stronger monsters. And you come up here to a place where you can't go up a waterfall. Okay? That's fine. Great. Whatever. I'm looking for a cave, not a waterfall, right? I didn't see a cave. They said the cave was south of Salamand, but they also said that it was north to Salamand from the other city, and you kind of had to go over for it still. Yeah, it was north, but it was like northwest-ish. Well, that's kind of what they mean here. Blizzard leveled up. Time to switch your thunder. So you go over here and you're like, oh look, a cave. There's a cave, but I can't get to the cave. I'm casting Blizzard again. Oh well. One more cast of Blizzard won't hurt anybody, except for them. It'll take them out. So you're like, well, I found the cave, and it's by the lake. But the lake has a waterfall. How do I get up the waterfall? Maybe I gotta go a different way. Like, I don't know, around? And, like, so you're forced to explore a little bit, which gets you more random battles, which just makes you stronger. And you can work on some of them weaknesses you've got. And here we are like an hour in. And last time it took me like 2.5 hours to get to the first cave. We're about to get to that first cave. And have I spent 2.5 hours grinding? No. I'm just playing through the game like the game told me to. And because these have a slightly higher monster rank, it means that they're actually going to level me up a little bit faster. The only thing is I'm not taking a lot of hits right now. Which that part is kind of left to random chance. Which people get hit is kind of left to random chance. And that kind of sucks. But overall, I'm leveling up pretty good. And look, I found the lake and I found the cave. Thunder leveled up now. Uh-oh, somebody's hurt. Magic. Isuna. We're going to go ahead and heal up a little bit before I go in. And yeah, within an hour, I am already further than I was before. And I didn't grind, and I'm still hitting things, and able to pretty much go through in one cycle and kill everything. It's a rock. Sasquatch died. $200 gil. I'll take it. Cool. That's another way. Ooh. Attacking for 0 damage is no bueno. Well, yeah, fuck him up, guy. $400 gil. Oh, is there 2 exits? Nope. Nope, that's everything. On this floor. Ooh, that's going to be a decent battle. Upgraded goblins and a single soldier. Soldiers hit hard, man. Oh, fuck him up, Maria. Hell yeah. She got stronger. I can heal 1 time. Now it's up to Minwoo. Okay, so I think I've hit my max for rank 1 monsters. Which means the only thing that can increase is my stats from getting hit. Because I'm not seeing anything level up in terms of my actual use of my weapons. So, as little as I want to say this, I'm thankful I was ambushed. Because now I get to get hit more. And that breaks my brain a little bit. Since I have hit my max on certain weapons, this is where I can go into Maria, for example, and equip her with the bow now. And level her up on something different. And I can equip different characters with different things. To raise their level in other stuff. For example, I can give Guy a mace and a dagger, and I can give an axe and javelin to Firion. Or I can give Guy a bronze sword, a bronze shield, and a broadsword. Because guess what? I've capped out on all my weapon damages. So why not? It'll give the battles a little bit more challenge, for 1. And 2, it's only going to make me stronger. And look at that. My evasion's increasing. Excuse me. By doing certain things, I'm affecting their base stats. And after this, after I get back to the capital, Altair, I can actually show how I've increased. Oh, this is the other thing Final Fantasy II is notorious for. There's going to be multiple pathways, and some of them are just traps. And while that immediately sucks, it's going to be okay. That's the right way. So yeah, you're going to get spawned into a room automatically by going into the wrong door. And the second you poke your head into the door, you're like, oh, I'm just going to be inside. I get to go right back. Nope. It spawns you in the center of the room. So there's a chance that you will have an encounter on your way out, and it's going to be against something different and or stronger. This dude is a bit of a dick because green slimes are notoriously resistant to physical damage. So you pretty much have to have magical damage to attack them. Thankfully, I have that. No thank you. I would rather not. I appreciate it, but no. Apparently I don't have my mod view on. And I thought I did. Settings. Show mod icons. There we go. Oh, I could have been nice. And actually cured the poison. Oh well. They did. But yeah, stat progression doesn't have to be grinded. It can be natural. And Maria can be a badass. What am I kidding? She is a badass. Look at her whispering over there. Ready to kill. Dead. Probably gonna have to heal up Maria. And Fury. And Menwu. And that's okay. We can heal. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. So, I gave Maria a cure spell. On purpose. And that's because I want a backup. You know, an oh shit button. And when her magic's high enough and I start getting high enough increases to my MP, which that's why you follow the ABCs of casting, your magic will only increase the amount of times you drain MP in battle. The between battles sadly does not count. Ambushed. Do I have anything that will... Nope. So since I'm out of magic, we're just going to focus on running the fuck away. Oh look, slaves. Help us, please. Aw, the little girl's sad. Furion, it's you. Hi, Paul. Am I ever glad you're here. This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastardly Borgin has been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda told you to bring back some mithril, right? That's normally where I step in. I figured out where the mithril was coming from easy enough, so I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and they caught me, of all people. Well, I know I'm in over my head. So long, but don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us, I owe you one. Bye, douche. Look at that shield. Alright, so I gotta get all the way over there. But there's also a door. Door or ladder? Yeah, we'll go in the door. It contained a fire tome. I can sell that. Oh shit. Four hits. 2 hits with the bow. So she's doing better. Alright, dead end door. Got it. There's a lot of those. Alright, so I gotta go up and around. Oh shit. This may hurt if I can't kill these guys pretty quick. Okay. Self-destruct still sucks. There we go. Little stat increases. That's okay. Ow. Guy's HP may go up. Yep. Okay. That's a pretty good chunk. And his stamina went up, too. It should have went up by 17. I may move Maria to the front row to gain some HP. We'll see. But yeah, I haven't grinded. I'm just going through naturally. Ooh, go guy. Okay, I see why these dead-end rooms get annoying. Oh, you're gonna kill the goblin next, aren't you? You son of a bitch. Okay, now kill the balloon, please. Thank you. Unnecessary evil. Oh. Hi, bad guy. Rebels. I never thought I'd have to deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting mithril, you'd be right. My mithril blade is going straight through your heart. Oh, well, that doesn't sound healthy. Hello, Sergeant. He's got high defense and evasion. So I'm going to do a lot of not damage to him. Oh, he's got bow 3. Uh-oh. Items? Yeah, we're going to use that potion. Items? Actually, we're going to use a high potion, I think. And we're going to cast Barrier, right? No, Shell. Oh, that's magic defense. Protect. On Furion. Protect on Maria. Damn. 2 hits for 0. This is going to take a little while. Minwu's like, ha! Have at you. Come at me, bro. Oh. That would have been cool. That was not cool. That was rude, sir. Life 7. I wasted all my magic points, and that's okay. Wait, what? Deals fire damage when used in battle? Are you serious? Fire 8. Oh. Oh, it's a one-time use, though. Okay. This may take a while. Because I'm dealing a lot of 0 damage. The bow has been my best damage dealer. I had to say something, didn't I? Oh, I can't get him back up. Can I pull MP from him? Nope. Well, that's kind of poopy. I might need to backtrack. I don't think this is a problem with my strategy. I think it was a problem more with... I used up my magic without restoring it first and went into the cave. I've got to be in magic conservation mode when I get back in. And that's okay. Alright. So I have to be in a more magic conservation mode by the time I go after the boss. And that's okay. That teaches me something. I guess that's probably why I should have got a tent or a cottage. This is a lesson learned. A lesson learned. I can put up with that. That's okay. Ooh, see, now they're running from me. That's cool. Cool. That little battle's over now. Okay, where else was I able to go in here? Oh yeah, there's a chest up there. So I think that's actually kind of a cool feature, though, because it means that the boss is actually strong and is a worthy challenge, as opposed to, you know, something I can two-hit. I could have also went in with my strongest weapons, too. And that probably would have helped. To actually put some effort into, like, reorganizing my strategy prior to the boss. Monsters? Oh, a land turtle. Well, that's neat. Okay, it's gonna die. That's cool. Ooh, he's got high defense. Turtle soup. And I think this is why they tell you to conserve your magic where you can. Because, like, this guy's obviously got high physical defense. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'm dealing damage with the knife. I don't even know if I can flee from this. Yeah, can't escape. Alright, so my best bet is to leave the area. And recover my MP. And that's a viable strategy. So, you know, let's do that. Excuse me. I gotta stop dying, man. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to escape. Because that's a command they taught us about in the beginning of the game. You know, to flee. I could probably take care of every one of these groups that have attacked me, but, you know, we're just going to take our time. And that's okay. So these guys are resistant to physical, so... Screw it. We're going to fight our way out. And I think that's totally okay. We're just gonna basically rest up, conserve our magic when we get back. We saved the townspeople. We just didn't get the mithril. So it's possible that What's-His-Nuts actually will do a thing with us. Plus, I'm going to have a ton of gold. Which is great news. Because I can actually get the spells that I wanted. Which is good, because then I can finally increase Furion's magic level. Since that's based on his number of uses of magic in battle. Right now, I've only been using it to cure outside of battle, so I'm not gaining MP or magic skill. Just levels and cure. I can do more with it by getting more magic. And I can do that by casting things like Blink and Protect. Which I can already tell are going to come into stronger play here soon. Still don't know what that rock does. Cool. Can I go down the waterfall? No. Damn. Pay no attention to the screaming banshee in the background. But yeah, I think the same thing could have been accomplished rather than backtracking if I had walked the map, because I would have had the gold needed to buy more stuff. And could have been spending levels to level up certain things, like my bow. So yeah, the same thing could have been accomplished in a different way. Because the main city is like right down there. Or the other port city, at least, sorry. Dead soldier, dead soldier. Also, there's a purpose to the flying airships all the way through. And it's just to remind you that the Empire's presence is, like, you know, ever there. Always watching, always monitoring, always destroying. I would like the life tome, yes. The sap tome, yeah. I would like the warp tome and the teleport tome. Where's Blink? Do I have to go back another town? Oh, shit. I guess we're going back another town. I want Blink. Blink and Protect. I mean, I have no problem doing one of these. Being like, hey, learn Life. And hey, learn Sap. And you can even learn Teleport, man. And Warp, great spell for you. Transports the party out of dungeons using HP. HP. Banishes the target to another dimension or transports the party to a previous floor. So I can teleport out of dungeons. And I think that would have probably been important to have to backtrack. Like, I should have probably gotten a little bit more money. I'm still not going to say this is a grind game. I'm still not. Because I haven't had to really grind anything but money. My attacks take care of themselves. Where's the magic? It's up here. Okay. There we go. Blink. Protect. Shell. I think it also makes these more viable than in the last game. Alright, back up to Salomon. Magic. Asuna. Organizing. Oh, my shit. Yeah, it's going to be expensive. That's okay. Yeah, see, now I'm much better off. My MP sucks. That's one thing. Let's see. Can I fix that somehow? I have to deduct it in battle. I know that. Which is why Furiance hasn't gone up. Now, do I get more points for deducting it one at a time in battle? That's a question. Because right now I've been attacking everything all at once. MP up to 36, magic up to 9. So I will have to raise my magic points. That I don't have an option about. And the only way to do that is to cast magic. Magic that I know I need to be conserving for the cave. Yeah, so already, by doing it one at a time instead of party-wide, okay, that might have been my mistake. I didn't study uses on multiple enemies versus single enemy. And although it got the spell stronger, it didn't raise my MP or magic ability appropriately. Because my magic was still, like, practically base. I start at 10. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't doing anything for my magic at all. No, my base was 5. That's right. Base was 5. So it actually made me overall, like, weaker. Oh, that was stupid. I didn't pay enough attention to that. And that's me not paying attention. That has nothing to do with the game. Although they could have included a sentence about that, and I would have appreciated it. The targeting single enemy versus multiple enemy changes how your magic grows. That is a failing of the game. Because you get this thing and you're like, oh look, I can hit multiple things at once. I'm gonna hit them all. And yeah, it levels up the spell really nice and fast. Well, fire leveled up. probably switch spells. Okay, so to fix a mistake I made, I have to grind. And that sucks. But it's my fault. The game could have explained it better. But I didn't pay enough attention either. This one should be cheaper. Yep, okay. Alrighty. Well, looks like there's more people. We owe our freedom to you. Yes, you do. Our husbands are back. Yeah. That's what you're excited about. Sure. You'll need a snowcraft. You can't cross the snow on foot. You need a snowcraft. I've heard that Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden under the first floor. On the first floor of the cavern at Summit Falls. Near a blue star. That's what the significance of that thing is, was the snowcraft. Okay. So technically I've completed the mission. I just didn't get the mithril. So is he going to hear me out? You managed to save my daughter. Thank you. That cowardly Borgin had been threatening Nellie to get to me. Oh, no worries, buddy. You said you were doing some video editing. If there's anything I can do to help, all you gotta do is ask. Dude, I want your snowcraft. Do I gotta go back and talk to the other dude? That didn't give me the option to learn the keyword, did it? Yeah, it doesn't give you the option to learn that. Take the mithril to Altair and give it to the princess as soon as you can. So I have to go get the mithril. Okay. That means I have to conserve some of that magic, which is a good thing. So I learned something else, Mitsu. I learned a thing. And this is simultaneously a failing of the game and my attention span. I was raising the level of the spell by casting it everything at once. But I was not gaining magic or MP for it. Hey, buddy. I'm actually learning to enjoy this game. It has hidden complexities that I didn't understand before. And now that I understand them, like, I feel like this game, I'm seeing it in a different light. It's like playing it for the first time again. But this game is really advanced, especially for the time it came out. Like, it was ahead of its time. Because now you see this level of complexity in games like the Soulsborne games or Elden Ring. And it was explained at the start of the game what to pay attention to. Unfortunately, you have to be able to read to do that. And if you didn't read, well, you don't get it. But honestly, this is not a terrible game. I'm actually really enjoying this playthrough now that I understand the details of it. I made it to the first cave in half the time that I normally do, without grinding once. But I made a mistake. I really should explain this in a video, and maybe I will just edit this part. Yeah, you have to be able to read to play the game. In fact, I can show you. Let me see what I've got here. Let me remove all. Okay. So if I remove all of their equipment and look at their stats, oh, and I've got to move Maria up so I can show everybody balanced, right? Status. There are base levels of everything inherently built into the game. Utilizing certain weapons raises abilities in certain areas. Everybody thinks it's a grind game and that you have to, you have to equip 2 shields to get your evasion up. And that's technically true. You can do that to get your evasion up. But you don't have to grind your shield. There's actually a built-in level cap system that stops you from going too high. In the bestiary, there is a hidden rank of monsters that's effectively a D&D CR. And that determines how many levels you can get in a particular weapon at that time. So right now, my bow won't go any higher because all the monsters around here are basically CR1. And until I hit that CR2 mark, I won't raise my bow again. The one mistake I made is that they give you the option to attack with your spells and hit everything at the same time, which sounds great on paper. Except for it does nothing for your magic at that point. It drains your magic at the same rank as though you cast the spell one time, which is true. But you will gain more magic by casting the spell multiple times within a single battle. So you can increase your MP and your magic score in total higher by casting at individual targets rather than targeting the whole group. So I kind of failed myself in that one, but at the same time the game didn't clearly explain that. That's something you just had to pay attention to. And I didn't pay enough attention, which is why I didn't have enough magic to beat the first cave. However, the game does explain to you that you have the flee command for a reason and that you can retreat. Which is what I did. I went back and the game gives you 2 options for travel. 1, you can quick travel over to a city, and 2, you can walk there. And it's actually smarter to have walked there and gained the money. And I should have realized that. But the game tells you to quick travel there. But they also tell you to retreat. So it can be accomplished both ways. But yeah, now that I have specified what I want to raise their stats in, Guy's accuracy, for example, is 99%. He has a 99% hit chance. And a strength of 22. So he hits like a Mack truck. And I can equip them. You have to pay attention to their favored hand. So like right now I'm actually doing myself a disservice. Because Minwoo should have a knife in his right hand and the staff in his left hand. Because the knife does more damage. And sure, he can wear clothes. Sword and board is always effective. I can do a dagger and a mace in her hands. But the problem is that the higher I go with weapons and armor, the higher your magic interference is. So, like, it's actually more effective for me to change out my equipment on Minwoo to a staff. So by lowering this to just a staff, it lowers my magic interference to 14%, which means that my magic has a better chance of actually hitting and being effective. And I can give Minwoo the mace because his magic is high enough that, like, his magic interference is only 27. It's not going to hurt his abilities whatsoever. I can give her a leather cap, and it'll only raise her magic interference a little. I can actually give her leather gloves if I want, but that's pushing it. I mean, leather armor is probably the highest I should go with her. And if I really wanted to be picky, I would say go with clothes. And just a staff and a dagger. But that's really low defense. And I want to increase her magic defense. So I don't know. I could probably do that and get away with it with only a 20% interference. Because magic interference of 147. I ain't casting shit for effectiveness. And that's a poopy bad thing, because he's also my white mage, but he's really just my backup white mage. And then Guy should just be hitting all the frickin' time. Have all the things on. I should go back and re-equip. But yeah. So the way you gain agility is to have evasion increase, and the way that increases is by having a shield equipped. So what you're carrying affects which stats go up. So yes, you can effectively grind and have everybody at ultimate stats, but you don't have to. I should also be casting magic right now. I'm not following my ABCs, JT. That's my problem. I should be following my ABCs. Always be casting. I don't need magic. I got magic. I've got the magic in me. Also, this game has ethers more expensive than like anything else. It is cheaper to die than it is to regain any sort of magic. Like, it is cheaper to revive myself. Ooh. Bronze armor is worse. Oh. Oh, we won't be putting that on. I will keep the clothes just in case. Because I may switch Maria for now back to clothes. Since I'm not raising her evasion in any other way, it might be better. I don't know. I'll work on it. It's a work in progress. Oh, you don't need that. You're gonna have clothes. And you can have a bronze helm. Yeah, I don't care about your evasion. You're literally just a tank. You are there to take hits, buddy. You will take one for the team and like it. ABCs say always be casting. By the way, JT, auto battle is amazing. That's a little sad, but apparently D&D is canceled tonight. So I get to stay here. I did my my group check-in on everybody, and it was kind of just decided that everybody's gonna do other things today. So, kind of poopy. I'm going back to the bow on Maria. Because there will, in the cave, there's level 2 CRs. So I will actually be able to increase my ability with it. Oh, and here's one too. But yeah. It's the only reason I had to come back was because I wasted all my MP on killing massive amounts of enemies instead of individually focusing on using it multiple times in a battle. It was my failing. See if I can fire off my bow. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't gain anything there. I did for Furion, but nothing for my Maria, who's rapidly becoming my favorite character, by the way. An inkling toward magic, and she's awesome as shit. Yeah, I love it. She's just a badass. And she has more character development so far than any other character. Because at least you know she has a brother. And she's doing it in heels. That just makes her badass. Alright. So I'm going to hang around here for a minute. And try to get one more level of magic out. I also need to stop dying. Did I take my medicine today? That might be why I'm dying. Oh look, a dangerous balloon. Blizzard 2. HP went up. Not magic. Sag. He did. Alrighty. Yep, screw this. Going back. I'm just going to refresh my my MP. Hitting hopefully 1,000 goblins. If I really, really hated my life and wanted to make this last forever, I could make everybody else defend while Maria just casts magic. Like, defend, magic, thunder, bam. Defend, defend. Repeat. This would take literally forever. I could get everybody's HP up, probably. But all I'm doing is casting magic. That should raise my magic pretty quick. Maria, get better. Oh, my intellect is going up, so the strength of my magic is increasing. With the zappy zap. There we go. Magic up to 13, MP up to 78. That's pretty good. I'd like to see that number 20. Oh god, this does take forever. Oh shit, I forgot to move her row back, too. Oops. No wonder her HP is going up so high. Yeah, that'll do it. Magic up to 14 now. But yeah, her HP is going up consistently because, you know, she's in the front row getting hit. But for 0 damage, that's pretty impressive. Oh, sweet. I have to attack now. That's cool. Let's cast Warp, because it's the only spell I can cast. Banish. Oh, it missed. Banish! It missed. Does that still count if it misses? No. That's not really my failure, though. That's a failure of the magic. Well, she took a hit, and she got poisoned, so her strength went up. Alright, this is going to be expensive. Here we go. Yep. Such a soothing song. Alright. Formation to the back. Alright. For realsies, let's go kick this dungeon's ass. Oh, did it actually affect... Oh, it did raise my warp a little bit. Cool. Let's see. This CR has more than 4 enemies. So it should be CR2. I might actually gain something on my bow. I did not. Okay. Make sure Justin's aware, so he's not wondering where the heck we are all at. Yeah, only 2 players responded that they were coming, so unfortunately won't be doing that today. Yeah, 91 MP is a lot better. this should be a CR2 encounter. Oh wow, why are you missing, girl? But yeah, I now believe that Final Fantasy II was just ahead of its time. And a little too complicated for what the Famicom and could do, you know? And since attention spans dwindled after the 80s and 90s to nothing, and it wasn't as intuitive as Final Fantasy IV was on the SNES, by the time people finally got to play this on the PlayStation, it wasn't as intuitive as everybody would expect. You know, basically we got the easy versions of everything, and people couldn't figure out how this stat system worked. And largely, it was way ahead of its time. It's very in-depth and complex, while still maintaining a relatively simple algorithm. Ah, yes, the multiple doors. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make this dungeon my bitch real quick. Oh, and thank you, Zach, for following. I appreciate that. It didn't pop up and alert me, and I don't know why. Usually it does. Oh, I know why, because I don't have my sound on. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I have failed you. Bam. Okay, we'll move it over just a hair. I said a hair. There we go. Oh, now it's got to go up. There it goes. Bam. Fixed. Ah, I turned around. Ooh, evasion going up. That's always a good thing. That happens because I have a shield. Alrighty. I could be wasting my magic a little bit and use warp, but Let's see, far left. And this one had a couple of doors, and I don't remember which one to go in. Shit. think it was the middle one? No. Right one? Right one. That sounds right. Let's try it. Worst comes to worst, I'm wrong. Nope. Middle? Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, these are bad. These are resistant to physical damage. Not impervious, obviously, but resistant. So this might be a good time. Let's save it. Let's attack. Let's try warping them. I'm teleporting them. And use my main attackers to deal no damage, apparently. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. We tried being nice. Now we're gonna do it the hard way. Everybody dies. Together. Alrighty. Oh, shit. Left that on. Alright. But we're back in the boss area, so there's that. Ooh, ambushed. Dead. Oop, that's not the boss door. Do I gotta go down one more? Yes, I do. Oop. Ambushed. Fuck it. Let's just power through and see what kind of damage I do. I got lucky with criticals earlier, so. It's a lot of 0 damage. And there's my lucky critical. Yeah, see, now everything's going up. Because I'm getting CR2 enemies. These aren't too bad to muscle through either. For the increase. It's not bad at all. For what you get out of it. As long as there's just a few of them, and it's not like 6 of them. Yeah, that was kind of worth it. That was kind of worth it. Evasion went up. Yeah. Let's see. Status, Maria. Equipment, Maria. It's not hurting terribly. Alright, here we go again. So, holy crap. Thanks to you, I have hit 140 followers. That's pretty good. Maria's gonna need some love here soon. But muscling through this before was advantageous, so let's see what I can do. Ooh. Holy crap, she got out of her own poisoning. There's got to be some, like, random roll of, like, a constitution save, basically. Yep, she's poisoned again. There we go. Minwu up to 5. Everybody went up a lot with their items. There we go. Yeah, I know Maria's going up. Stamina increased. Gee, I wonder why. She spent how many turns poisoned? Magic, Minwu. Alright. Save us. That's all you get to do. You are my heel bitch. Alright. Where was this door again? Up there? Yeah. Oh, that was the monster in the box. Did I ever do the monster? Did I finish that? Yeah, I don't think I took my allergy med. Because I'm coughing an awful lot. And I'm going to fix that. Let's go fight the tortoise. Yeah, we're doing this again. It's just too worth it. This is just a worthwhile battle. Increase your stamina, which means you get more HP per gain. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for joining. You missed my discussion on con saves. Apparently, there's a random behind-the-scenes con save that you can do to get out of being poisoned. Like, you could just, you know, save from the temporary poison. Because there's a temporary and permanent poison. I was explaining earlier that we had to cancel D&D because having only 2 players just isn't, you know, effective. So I'm playing the closest thing I can to D&D. I discovered a new love for this game. This is often known as the black sheep of the series. And I realized that I was entirely wrong about it before. And if I were just a smarter person, I would have realized I was wrong. Turns out you have to be able to read to do that. Trap room. More slimes! Come here, my little friends. And you guys are raising up my levels without even realizing it. Good, good, yes. Poison him. His stamina will go up in no time. Like, all of their physical attacks miss. They poison, great, whatever. That just means my stamina goes up. The only thing is they take forever to damage, because it usually has to wait for a crit. But all the hits at 0 damage still count, it seems, towards my weapon level. So 5 hits at 0 damage, still 5 hits. Ooh, magic defense went up. Oh, because poisoning's a magic. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of awesome to understand that now. Alright, let's see. You can get through most of the dungeon with physical damage, but then you need magic at the end, so... I think against this guy I'm gonna need magic. Yep. That'll do it. For 37 gil. Oh, and a teleport tome. That's nice. Oh. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Because if they succeed at blowing themselves up, they do massive amounts of damage. yes, yes. Please kill them. That's the wrong thing. That's right, guy. You're killing the right thing. Alright. Dead. I win. Evasion went up a little bit. I'll take it. And it was the left door. You know, I'm going to come back here at some point, at like the end game, just to fight these slimes and find out if like having massive attack gets through them. Or is it like just crit damage that gets through? Because if it's just crit damage, that's a little ridiculous. When it flashes like that, that's crit. So it seems that so far it's really just waiting on a crit. Because all the regular attacks don't hit it. Or don't damage it. They hit, they just don't damage. There's crit for 11, so yeah. I had to crit to hit them. But I'm wondering, does that ultimately increase my crit? Because I know that, like, my defenses are increasing every time I've been hit. Is this it? It is. Okay. So, let's see. Magic, Minwoo. Heal us up. And let's go destroy this dude. Yeah, we're going to get Mithril. Mithril bladed through the heart. Oh! Alright. Magic, fire, yeah. Attack. Magic, protect. Oh, yeah, I should protect, yeah. So, magic, protect, yes. Magic, fire, yes. Attack. Magic, protect, yes. Protect 5. Protect 1. Fire 3. Pretty good damage. Oh, that's also good damage against me, but you know. Alright, so magic, protect, guy, magic, fire you, attack, magic, protect yourself. Fire! Magic. Blink. Myself. Magic. Oh, I can cure. Oh, yes. Please do. Attack. Magic. Blink. You. Blinky blinky. Magic. Blink. You. Magic. Cure. You. Attack. Magic. Blink. You. Yeah, that sounds right. Cool. Now everybody should be blinky. And protected. Attack. Magic. Fire. Yes. Attack. Attack. And we should be able to take out the boss here. Pretty much just like this. I don't foresee anything massive killing me. Because he'd have to have awesome accuracy and... yeah, there he goes. Ha! I win. With my whole Blinky party. Yeah, his MP went up. That's good. Her magic went up, and her MP, yep. Stamina went up. Love it. HP went up. Yep. Okay, cool. These are great news. I found Mithril in the chest. I got a key item. I'll bathe in the waterfall for a second. Oh, somebody else had the same idea. Only one shall bathe in the waterfall of victory, thank you. Alright. Yeah. See, now they're all hitting for, like, 0. And I really, outside of the screw up with the magic, I didn't really have to grind. What's in this door? Nothing. Okay. So magic. Use. Teleport. Yeah, we're out of here. Screw this. Back to the overworld. Okay. Magic. Oh. When they said using HP, they sure as hell meant it. Okay. Magic. Cure. Anybody else need some cure? Alright. Anybody need a Suna? Can we teleport to a town? No. Driving away. Alright. So now I'm going to be rich. Which means I can finally afford an ether. Yeah, 6,000 gil. That should be able to buy me ether. And a phoenix down. Alright, so Joseph told me to get the Mithril to Hilda ASAP. So that's what I've got to do. Get the Mithril to Hilda ASAP. That's one change to this game I don't appreciate, is that there are no aquatic battles on the canoe. Oh, however, speaking of the canoe, does that take me... Does the river go all the way down? I didn't try before. I should find out. Tra-la-la-la-la. Nope. Stops at the mountain range. But yeah, there's no random battles on the canoe. It is random battle proof. I have a feeling I don't actually have to take the mithril to Hilda. I'm supposed to take it to Tolbeck? Is that his name? The blacksmith. Alrighty. Made it back to this town. It's raining. So if the stream goes out, that's why. Should be alright. We needed the rain. Alright. Yep. Take me back, please. Board the ship, and away we go. I don't control the ship. It drives itself. Alrighty, and now I gotta cross the lake again and go back down to the castle, or to the fort, or base, or whatever you want to call it. Hitting now with much more force. Hell yeah. I am going to go ahead and heal. Oh, I should have cast Cure. I always forget that. I should cast Cure first. Always be casting. Always, always, always. Alright. I'm going to buy a cottage. 2 ethers, 2 Phoenix Downs, maybe a 3rd ether, maybe a 3rd Phoenix Down. Oh, I have 4 ethers. That'll work. Okay. Just in case. Alright. There you go. Here we are. I have Mithril. Queen Lady, tell me what you want. The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Finn. They're building a dreadnought. I thought I hit ask. Oh, learn dreadnought. There we go. Ask dreadnought. The Empire is using people of Basque to build a dreadnought. It's a heavily armed airship. What's an airship? A man named Sid, the former captain of Finn's order. The White Knights built an airship. It's a ship that sails the skies. But the airship captivated him. Body and soul. He soon left Finn. We are poor for his absence. Now I'm told he lives in Poft. He does. Granting travelers passage on his airship for a price. Then he uses the money to make further renovations on his airship. Or so the story goes. You found the mithril. Now we'll be able to fight the Empire in equal footing. Take it to Tobol, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to use it to make magnificent weapons. You're dang right he will. Ooh. Now it's pouring. It's coming down in buckets out there. Alright, Blackie Smith, where are you? You're hanging out over here, ain't you? No? Or was he in the next town? No, he is in this house, that's right. He's in the weapon shop. Sup? Key items, mithril. Ho ho, that's mithril! I've been waiting for the chance to work with this metal for as long as I can remember. It's literally up the road, dude. Alright, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it. I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. I love how he effectively makes that blacksmith there selling his weapons useless. You could buy all the equipment I made over at the counter. This will keep my hands full, I'll tell you that. Okay. Now there's another person there. So do you sell the useless shit? Yep. And you sell the good shit? Yes, you do. Okay. And I can't afford any of it. Let me sell some shit. Okay. So let's sell staff. Maybe. Or do I need that staff? I need that staff. Shit. Sell. Oh, we can sell the leather cap. I need the dagger. Oh, no, I won't. Because I'm going to get a mithril knife. I could sell the fire tome because I didn't end up needing that. I forgot to equip the battle axes. I can sell the teleport tome. Maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell it. And I'm certainly not getting rid of that shit. Alright, equipment for guy. Yeah, the battle axe would have been smarter. Oh, that's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so yeah, a mithril knife. Yes. And I will sell one of the battle axes and the regular axe. And I will buy a mithril spear. And I will equip the mithril spear. Yep. And the bow should have been the long bow by now. Fucked that up. Do you sell a longbow? No. Because you're useless to me. So I can sell the javelin. I am not selling that shit. Nope, nope, nope. Equip Maria with a mithril knife and a staff. And make me a longbow, dude. Alright. So he's gonna make everybody some weapons. So what do I gotta do now? You really found some mithril. You're certainly brave, I'll give you that. Next to you, I realize just how pathetic I am. You're off to destroy the dreadnought? There has to be something I can do. If only I were half as strong as you. You don't know shit about an airship. or mithril, or the wild rose. Okay. I don't need any more sundries. I'm good. I'm good. Wait, do you have mithril items? Yes. Okay. So now I need the monies, man. Now I need monies. And I want that longbow, which is like a better bow. Easiest way to do that is to go back. Take the canoe, go across the lake, find out if they have a longbow. Did I skip over it in this town? I know I skipped over the battle axe like an idiot. You just have a bow, okay. You have a mithril axe and a mithril bow. Oh. Well, this is actually the progression, isn't it? Like, I'm supposed to go this way. Because I'm supposed to go east of Salamance, or whatever, to go to Bafsk. The names of these cities are just awful. Making sure Justin got the message here. He did. Okay. So Justin got the message. Everybody got the message. Excuse me. I'm dying. It's cool. Yeah, so I do less physical damage from the back row with those weapons. But it is giving me variety in what I can use, so that's a good thing, I guess. So now I'm wondering, since the overworld is requiring you go back and forth, am I going to start having stronger encounters in this section of the overworld again? Or is it always going to be the same stuff? I guess for programming's sake, it's probably always going to be the same stuff, huh? Oh, I should have taken the ship over here instead of walking. Oh, well. Ooh. The lights dimmed. Let's hope that doesn't last. You there. Boy. Buy some shit. How much would I get for a bow? 10 gold? Not enough. Sure. I don't want to sell that shit. And I'm like right there for what I need. It's frustrating. Alright, let's go to Salamence. Because then I can talk to Joseph anyway. Because he's probably the next person I gotta talk to tell that, hey, she got the mithril. So that's appropriate. Leveling skills, leveling skills. It's all Mitsu's fault, I'm leveling skills. Salamand, my bad. Do I have enough gold now? Oh, how come you don't have a mithril bow for sale? Dick. You guys were the ones mining it. Ask about the Dreadnought. Since the Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. I hear it may be even close to finished. I have a canoe. Mithril. Yep, already did that. Okay, you want to help out? No? I guess not. Okay. We just got to go to Bafsk. That's the next place. I could have taken a boat. Or the airship. Oh well. Okay. Is it up here? Negative. Oh, that might be it down there. That could be it. Yep, that's probably it. You need a pass to board the Dreadnought. You're with the rebels, right? You've got to destroy the Dreadnought. There's a rebel spy masquerading as an Imperial soldier. If you can get to him, I'm sure he'll have some important information for you. What is this? Back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even one day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. Okay, yeah. They're making us work like slaves. I hate that, Borgin. Being used by a man like that really makes my blood boil. It's weird, though. I can't seem to remember what things were like when the Dark Knight was in command. Oh, neat. You know what would be really great is if you had the frickin' mithril bow, dude. Silver. Silver is good. Silver I can afford. Silver is a lot better. We'll take it. Alright, cool. Straight up. Sell. Copper. 2. Alright, so how do you know which of these... this. I don't feel like working with that buffoon Borgin in charge. The thought of doing anything for his precious glory makes me sick to my stomach. Help me, defector. Are any of these going to attack me? General Borgin is not dealing with these peasants as he should be. Okay. Get back to work, I swear. No one wants to work under General Borgin. When is the Dark Knight coming back? At this rate, we're going to fall behind schedule for sure. Oh, that's your worry, huh? General Borgin took command of things in Bath a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops, didn't mean... You didn't hear that. So you're the ones they sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. If they see us talking, they may start to get suspicious. So I'm out of here. Good luck. Huh. Neat. What do we got for spells? Fear, Basuna, Isuna, and Silence. Oh, you bastards. Oh, I have 17 potions? Yeah, I can sell a few of those. Legit. Like, that'd be okay. And I only need, like, 5 of those. Inflict silence. I want Isuna. More than anything else, I want Isuna. Because that'll allow me to cure poison and other things. Which, considering we're going into a damn sewer, I can only assume we're going to walk into things like rats that poison. Yep. Yep, that'll be plenty. Magic. Cure. Myself. Attack. Attack. Okay. I forgot to use the Isuna Tome. There we go. Hey, a chest. Let's go get that chest. Magic, cure. You. Attack. A longsword? Who needs it? I've got mithril weapons, man. Oops. That's okay. It's only gonna erase his magic. Oh, we get to fight a lot more of these. I was getting worried. Yeah, I was going the right way. Oh, we have undead. Okay. I know at the very least they're weak to fire and cure. A longbow, okay. Cool. Maria. Let's equip you with a longbow. Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't care. Let's raise your bow stat up. Oh. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Well, so there's nothing until you get to a door. Cool. Garlic. I love it. More balloons! Pop them. I wonder what their self-destruct percentage is. I'll have to look that up in the bestiary at some point. It's probably like 15%. Stabby rip, stab, stab. Ooh, a boss. And I'm not actually in that bad a shape. Sup? Dark Knight. You're too late. The Dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. End your resistance. Kneel before your emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. But what's in the door? Oh no, the dreadnought. It's a giant airship. Oh. You're just gonna destroy a city. How sweet. Oh, you're gonna destroy another city. Also sweet. That's my city, you fucker. Come back here, penguin fucker. Come back and fight me. He just bombed the princess. I'm not pleased with this. I found a pass. It was in the chest. Ooh. What's this? What are you? Leave? Yeah, sure. I'm down. You have to tell Princess Hilda that the dreadnought's been completed. She may know how to stop it. The dreadnought. We're doomed. Thanks, Piglet. They finished the dreadnought. The world we know is over. You guys are so happy-go-lucky. The dreadnought is headed for Puff. Maybe it's already too late. Happiest people ever. Alright, well, I certainly don't need that many of these. Garlic. I thought I equipped the mithril knife. Did I unequip it? I did. Okay. Just for now. That's fine. Items. I don't need that longsword. Which means I can buy... I don't want them to flee. And Isuna is more effective than Basuna, in my opinion. Because Isuna is in or out of battle. And I will allow for that versatility. 64 gil. Alright. Back to Hilda. Well, they said it was headed towards Poft. I can go there first. See what kind of damage they've done. Oh! We were attacked by the Dreadnought. They're dead. They're all dead. Who? Is that why it's got the black edges? Anybody working in the inn? Welcome. Please come in. Well, at least one person's hospitable around here. What can I do for you? Well, apparently they're not all dead, ma'am. They're just not as lively as they used to be. What do you have? A mithril bow? Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Quit, Maria. Mithril bow. Which means I can sell my longbow. Who's in the bar? Anybody down for a drink? Can I interest you folks in a ride? You see, what you gotta do is blow up that thing's engine. Uh-oh. Something got destroyed. Oh, no. Do that, you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. So all you gotta do is get in, blow up the engine. That's all you gotta do. Sid knows the secrets, man. So, Poft is destroyed, but there's still people there. They're all dead, but there's still people alive. It's a tragedy, but it's not. I'm supposed to be devastated. I'm gonna stop this bit. Yes, yes, make me money. And the other town it attacked is the home base. Let's see what's going on there. I think all I'm doing now is just more damage with the bow. Yeah. It's just straight up more damage. Okay. Oh. Apparently there's moderate rain starting in 15 minutes. Neat. It's actively raining, but you know, it'll be moderately raining in 15 minutes. Quick, we must cross the lake. I think this is the first time I've had a battle on the bridge. I didn't know this this map existed. It's kind of cool. Alright, so now this has gray edges too. Or black edges. Is it because all my friends are dead? Everyone I know and love gone? Hey, by the way, they have a dreadnought. The dreadnought attacked, but at least our hideout is safe. Everybody who is outside is dead. If we don't destroy the dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. We'll stay here and hold out until you return. Bye. Get out there. Stop the dreadnought. Prince Gordon's disappeared. I wonder where he could have gone. Underground. Please, Lord, save our king. I'm scared. What's wrong with the king? So we've lost Scott as well. He had proposed to Hilda, you know. I thought he'd make a fine husband for her. You see, it happened just as I said it would. Obviously, the task is more than you could handle. Dick. Hey, by the way, there's a dreadnought. It's active. It attacks. The shock has caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows. He knows his death is near. All those who live must die, someday die. It's our fate. God, you're a cheery bunch, aren't you? It's my duty as White Wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. In other words, I have morphine to drown them out. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. Bye. The fate of the world rests on you. Waste no time in destroying the dreadnought. Oh, bye, dude. Key items. Pass. Nothing happens. Dreadnought. Okay. Bye. Alright, so now we're down to 3. Should have unequipped the bastard. He only had a mace, though. He didn't even give me some parting gold, man. Maybe he does have something. Maybe I can still talk to him. Maybe I can be like, dude, give me your shit. Sup, Kingy Wingy? How you doing? Dude, give me some shit. Ask. Give me your shit. Key items. Give me your shit. Fine. Alright, Mithril Shield. And Mithril Helm. And sell. I have a Mithril knife, right? Yep. I suppose I should actually sort this shit. Items... Sort. Items. There we go. Oh, he gave back his shit. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Minwoo. Minwoo, you're not a bad guy. I appreciate it. You gave back your shit. You were good help. Alright. The knife is going bye-bye. The magic interference of a mace is too great. We're going to skip that. We're going to keep the knife and staff. I can get rid of the garlic. I could care less about that. I'll be damned if I'm getting rid of the ethers. Those are expensive. And I will buy... I will not be buying anything else, it looks like. Well, shit. Unless a mithril sword is dirt cheap. How much is a mithril sword? Expensive as hell. Okay. Guess what I won't be buying from you. You got any new shit? Nope. Okay. Alright. So it's just the three of us now. We've got this. No big deal. So I've got a pass to get on the Dreadnought. Sid said we gotta overpower the engine. Oh, they attacked Paloom too. I'm hurt. Hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. My daughter. They killed my daughter. Good. The dreadnought attacked and destroyed the entire town. Still can't afford a sword. It's fine. Just gonna sail to the next town. After getting attacked, apparently. Alrighty. Yeah, we already knew they blew this one up. They blow up all the others while they were at it. Already did. You want to come blow up a Death Star? No? So that town's fine. Why'd they get spared? Follow-up question. Where does this thing park? Is it back over here? Like, did it do a destructive loop and then just come back? Money! I'll take it. Nope, didn't come back. You should talk to Sid. He might know what a dreadnought's weakness is. I already did that. He said I gotta blow it up. you guys are all equally useless to me. This is the church, isn't it? Yeah, okay. In order to blow it up from the inside, I gotta know where the hell it's at. Thankfully, all the enemies so far have been a joke. Maybe I gotta fly somewhere from Sid. I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, Sid. Tell me your barmaid secrets here. What you want to do is blow up the thing's engine. Do that and you can bring down the old overgrown tub. Airships are powered by sunfire. I'm sure the dreadnought's no different. Controlling sunfire is a tricky business. Let the flames get too high, you've got to run away on your hands. The engine will blow sky high. Costs 700 gil to go back to Altair. I can also fly to certain death. Huh. For 400. Yeah, screw that. I'll be walking, thanks. Hey, sorry about that hole there in your roof. Yeah, better sword. All right. Soldier. Dead. See, now I'm not really gaining anything out of these battles anymore. Other than gold. Which is not a bad thing, it's just, you know... It's not all there is to life. There's some other things. If I were a smart person, I'd be casting Cure every other frickin' turn. Or like, I don't know, Sap. There's some stuff. All right. Cure leveled up. Alright, now that I know about Sunfire, what's the Queenie Lady say about that? Ask about Sunfire. Sunfire is the crest of the kingdom of Kashwan. Its flame still burns on the ground floor of the Kashwan Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. The finer parts of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall that the flame cannot be held in just any torch. Sid told us that we might be able to use Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnought. Then there's no time to waste. You must depart for Kashwan at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey shouldn't take long. That leaves one question. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? Alright, gotta go get some fire. That's the new mission. Obtain fire. Alright, got a mithril spear. Could use a mithril mace yet. But I wanted the axe. And I still need mithril gloves, don't I? You're the wrong one. I need you. Alright. I don't need another shield. I've got a helm. They both need gloves. Well, I can only afford one set of gloves, dudes. May as well make you match-ish. Okay. Yep. Keep curing. Cure 3! It's a big cure. You did good, Furion. You did real good, buddy. Attack it all to death. There we go. Zip, boom, bang. Do I win? Ah, you're dead. Oh, it costs more than I have to fly. That's poopy. And a mithril axe is expensive. So really what I need is cash. Cash money. Where is this kingdom, I wonder? Can I just walk to it? Because if I can just walk to it, I'm gonna do that. It's probably south of here. Because they said I would have to have that snow something to drive across the snow up north. Snowmobile. We're going to call it a snowmobile. Nine gil? Sure, I'll take it. Heal me up. And we're going to save over my original data. Because this is the new one. This is what we're doing. All right. Can we walk to the next world location? This is me hoping so. Empire's spying on me. Ambushed by a single soldier. How dare he? He did 0 damage. And paid with his life. Finally. I almost went back to the sewers to go grab more gold. Now we get something bigger. $881 gold. Ah, you're dead. Ooh, zombies. We're finally up to the stuff that was in the sewer. Aha. What did we find? Is this it? Kashwan Keep. Looks like a dungeon to me. I can't ask the Sunfire anything. It just tells me that that's what it is. The door is locked. Should I ask it anything? Here's what I've learned so far. I can come to the keep. The Sunfire is there. Can't do shit. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. If I can't make it through that door... Someone in Gatria knows how to use the ring? Well, that's an interesting tidbit of information I didn't know. Huh. I'm willing to bet I can't do this yet. Yep, they're gonna wreck my shit. Escapade. Alright, so that was useless. Turns out there's a desert down there. That's neat. Oh, that's an interesting spot in the forest floor. Wait, is that the Chocobo forest? It is. Chocobo. It's a Chocobo. Best day ever. Woo! This desert is very vast. It's a vast, sprawling desert. Oh, there's a keep. 2 of them. Oh, this is the end of the game, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Empire Center. Across the big desert. God. I haven't seen the end of this game in a very, very long time. This goes all the way to the other corner, doesn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say this wraps around the world. But he can't cross bridge. He can only cross bridges. And this is how you get to the other corner of the world. But I want to be back over there. I don't think there's anything I can do over here because there's nothing. You have to take the canoe. And for this part, you have to have the ship. So I will stop in Gatria. Thank you. there's gotta be another NPC, right? Nope. Nope. Alrighty. Where else can I go? Let's go tell you about my failings. See what you recommend. My father's condition has improved a great deal thanks to Minwu. Every 3 years, they celebrate the Festival of the Flame in Kashwan. During the festival, the sunflower is moved using Eagle's torch, while its brazier is cleansed. Right, how do I get the torch? Well, you guys are all useless. No time to talk. Work to be done. So I found the Chocobo Forest. And the keep. Do they force you to fly there? So that you have to have, like... I don't remember. It's so hard. And that's what I'm thinking is going on, is I have to have Sid fly me there so then he can tell me the answer. Which is probably why it's one of the cheaper ways, or cheaper places to go. Even though it's just as far away. There we go. Why is it saying that a bronze shield is better than mithril? That doesn't make sense. How much does it cost? Let's find out. $400. Okay, so I do have to go get some more monies. That's poopy. On the bright side, should be able to get it in literal no time. So let's beat up some goblins. I want gold. That might be enough already. There we go. Okay. So let's, how much is an in-stay? Just to be on the safe side. Magic, Fury, and use Cure. 31 gold to stay, so it'll cost me one more battle. To get back up to 400. Oh, that's not bad. Especially knowing that, oh, he did 7 damage so far. 24 damage. Jesus Christ, these ones are hitting harder than the last group did. But I got the money. Airship will be waiting outside, he says. Well, that's the ship. There's the airship. Okay. Well, apparently I'm killing some bees. And suddenly, bees. And we're flying. Nope, he just dropped me off. That was it. I paid for an escort. That's it. Whole thing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I did what the game said to do. I will canoe the door. Apparently that doesn't help. Is there a secret passage? I don't know. Is it a one tile thing? Like to go around? Nope. Okay, it's not a hole in the wall. I have no idea what to do. The game told me to go to the keep, but I can't do anything at the keep. They were of no help earlier. Is it someone in Finn? Now that I can actually defeat the average soldier, do I gotta go back there? Someone in Gatria knows how to use the ring. Do I have to, like, end the Imperial occupation here or something? Oh, he's a captain. I can damage him now. Well, apparently not. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Thank you for telling me that, Wall. The queen has to have an answer. I must not have asked the right question, I guess. Is everyone else in town dead? Yeah. Am I supposed to ask the king directly? Ask him about Sunfire. Scott sealed the gates of Kashwan to protect the Sunfire in the event that they were defeated in battle. We need the goddess. The whereabouts of the bell are known only to the Kashwan royal family. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I haven't seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it, and that would be Hilda. The gates of Kashwan keep only open to the voice of Kashwan or the ringing of that bell. The bell rests deep within a cavern on the snow plains. It will not be easy to retrieve. So it is your intention to enter the snow cavern? Very well. If only Gordon were here, there would be no need for you to risk such danger. But he isn't, so you must. There's nothing I can do but pray for your success. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. So that was the answer all along. I didn't ask enough questions. Dead goblin. Nine gil? I'll take it. Alright, now that I have the right keyword to talk to Joseph with, I can go up and talk to Joseph. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone and to the right. The secret room's there and the snowcraft is inside. Now he's going to join the party. Oh, how nice. Neat. He has 5 magic points. Ooh. And he fights with bare fists. Does he have white magic? Any magic at all? Nope. So I just gotta let him punch-size people in the face. Can I punch-size your face for free? I'll have to take a look at his equipment here in a second. Leather cap, leather armor, and leather gloves. He's got a decent attack, though. Had he come with me hours ago, he'd be stronger. Yeah. I remember the blue stone. Ambushed by a balloon? Oh no. The snowcraft is in here. Alright, now I can go to the second major dungeon of the game. In the snow. And I think I can get to it this way, can't I? Yeah. Without having to walk all the way around. There's snow in them there hills. Yeah. Look at that snowcraft. Now they're snowmen. They died. And icicles. You must be very aware of the snow and the conditions in the snowcraft. Oh no, snowmen. Look kind of like Yetis to me, but you know, whatever. Oh no, more snowmen. We punch-size them. I'm just playing with diagonal movement, really. Is that the only entrance? I don't remember. I want to say that's it, but I want to be sure too. That's the only cave, yeah. Oh great, I pissed off a bunch of snowmen. Oh, there's nothing else down here. Okay. The snow cavern. Ooh, a grenade. That chest contains 300 gil. Ambushed. Ooh, he can paralyze. I don't like that. I might be best off using a cottage. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ooh, self-destruct 3. Now with an improved chance to self-destruct. Does this go anywhere? No? Okay. Just making sure. Ghoul. Let's see. Can I use... You can't. Oh. Oh. And this isn't classified as outdoors. Oh. Well, I think we will tackle the snow cavern next time then. Oh, well. Let me... figure out who to raid out to here. Oh, yeah, Virgo's on. We're totally going there. We're gonna go visit Virgo. Because we should support each other, and she's my friend. Alrighty. See ya.